Okay. All right. Um. Here we go. All right. Let's check the audio here. All right. Let's. All right. Sounds good. Let's tweet this out. Yes. How you doing?
Yeah.
Snacks. Welcome. Austin. Welcome. All right. So we're back on Death Stranding. Been a minute. Okay. Let's take another shower, even though we just took one. We got to be extra clean here, guys. Drop Top, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the sub crew. Oh, I must have been disgusting. I must have been filthy. I made 3 grenades. Okay, good. I still haven't used any of the body fluid grenades yet, by the way. Don't know if they actually do anything. Man. Man, Robert, I really hope the Angels, this whole thing blows up in their face. Like, I've already kind of made my peace with the fact the Mariners probably won't make the playoffs. But,
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy.
I really hope the Angels don't make it.
Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday.
Um, you know, Drop Top, I would say
It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
I'm going to say Tariq Woolen. Oh yeah, I got a ton of crap on my back still.
ID. Clear. Weapons detect. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Anybody home?
Okay. You know I'm still relatively early in this game, but one thing I do want to say, as much as the game itself is pretty, insane, The story's actually very straightforward, which surprises me because of who made it. Like, this is, so far anyway, a very straightforward story.
Rest is advised. Safe travels.
Name's Sam.
I can see where you're coming from.
It's like there was some kind of bad event that ruined the world, and you're trying to restore communication. It's like actually pretty point A to point B, pretty straightforward. Okay.
Hello?
So here we go. Eight kgs. God. Okay, that's 50 kgs. So why do I have so much weight on me? Like, is most of the stuff I have on me not even like?
Looks like you've got an empty container there, huh? Feel free to submit junk like that to Bridges. You might not have a use for it, but we do.
Yeah, Henderson still has a little something left in the tank. You're probably right, Mask. And now I gotta remember all the controls again because I haven't played this game in almost a week.
So, China actually implemented a program in their country, an interlinked system of facial recognition surveillance cameras to crack down on people with low credit scores, low social credit scores.
Right.
They've got 600 million surveillance cameras in the country. And they've been programmed to do new things like they wait at security checkpoints, and pretty much every single fucking city is riddled with the security checkpoints. Any building that provides a service is a security checkpoint, all this kind of shit, where the facial recognition software kicks in and it sets off an alarm and contacts the police. If you have a low social credit score, but you're trying to get into a hotel or a spa or a nightclub or, you know, a high-end grocery store, you know, things like that.
Right.
Um,
I thought they already
the
had
reason-
all that.
The reason I'm talking about this is that they named the program Skynet. That's not a joke. They actually did.
So, did Terminator movies just not get released in China or something?
There we go.
Probably because it had black people in it. Jesus Christ.
It got released, but nobody saw it. Oh, you gave in, Scarecrow. Okay. Have fun. Oh, crap.
Well, the cargo's trashed.
I did not think I was about to fall down there. Oh yeah, JS. Snacks is probably even more aware than me of how little the Chinese think of people with a lot of melanin.
Yeah. China's not fond of black people. I'm sorry if that's news to anyone and it upsets them.
EX
I still remember.
To be fair, though, if you think Asians have a problem with black people, you should listen to what Hispanics think of black people.
Man, it's almost like everybody just doesn't like them for some reason.
What a mystery.
Okay, we've already seen this. Saw a little bit of it, Scarecrow Bar. It didn't look that good, so I didn't see very much of it.
Beginning scan.
You know, that's actually a really interesting point, Scarecrow Bar. I wonder how popular The Rock is in China, because he's black, but he's only kind of black.
Half black, half Samoan, and he identifies more as Samoan than black, because Samoan part of his family is what actually enabled him to succeed in business.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, one of my, I think I remember that name, Mask, but not sure if that's the right guy. But, yeah. Reading that story on 4chan about this black guy who was going through the interview process of getting hired by I think it was a Japanese company. Everything was going really well, and then he had to do the video call interview, and they realized he was black, and they just immediately ended the call and revoked his the job offer.
Nice. It's pretty based.
Yeah, but anyway, speaking of movies, I saw Oppenheimer 2 days ago, finally. I'd say it was quite good. You know, some people have suggested that Christopher Nolan made the Oppenheimer movie because he relates very heavily to Oppenheimer, who created the atomic bomb and came to regret it, much like how Christopher Nolan created superhero movies as a, you know, big AAA blockbuster experience and now regrets it. I wonder if there's any truth to that. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't really think about that watching the movie. But I do know that Nolan has said not positive things about how big superhero movies have gotten over the last 15 years. And he's responsible for it. Yeah, IJS, I saw that one. Many of the greatest movies ever have no female-speaking lines, by the way. Lawrence of Arabia, I think There Will Be Blood has like one.
The skin of my teeth.
Like, I'm pretty sure the speaking lines by females in There Will Be Blood are all superfluous, at least. You know, the weird thing about Oppenheimer is there was no reason that movie needed to be rated R. There are titties in, like, for like 20 seconds combined across maybe 3 different scenes. They drop the F-bomb like 5 times, and that's it. Like, it would have been so easy to shave out about 30 seconds of the movie and make it PG-13, but I guess they really just wanted it to be rated R. I don't listen to a lot of music anymore, Nathan. Hey, why am I so off balance right now?
There we go.
There's one really dumb part at the end of Oppenheimer that's actually kind of hilarious. I will admit I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but it's a pretty minor part of the movie, I guess, so whatever. I feel like my... Hold on. I think my kit's like out of balance here. Hold on. I think I need a balance.
Looks like you've got an empty.
Wait, what the heck? Hmm. No? The heck is going on? My game just froze. Are you kidding me, Death Stranding? Dude, Death Stranding just crashed. You gotta be shitting on my life right now.
Oh no, it sucks.
Nathan, I played Among Us a bunch way back, like a couple years ago. It was good, but I moved on. Oh,
Yeah,
good. It's safe.
It's a very simple concept, but it very quickly stops being challenging or entertaining when you play with the same groups, you know, because
Looks like you've got.
once you have the pattern recognition down, you know, you can generally tell.
Why do I have so many guns? I don't know how that happened, but... Okay, I'm gonna just dump all this crap. Oh, the wind is messing me up. Oh, that's interesting.
And later on, get to snow.
Oh, will be interesting. Okay, we're getting there. Let's use this ladder. They don't need to drop top. I don't think so, anyway. I'm pretty happy with what they've done in the last week or so. I don't play 2K, Nathan. I do like the show. The show is fun. I didn't get the show this year because it doesn't have Julio on the cover, but I got the show last year. Yeah, I mean, Scarecrow Bar, I think the Nazis had something like that, too. I think in North Korea they have something like that, too. A lot of human experimentation throughout recent world history, I guess.
Why would we discuss that?
Somebody was saying, I don't think I've ever seen a movie about the Japanese facilities where they did human experimentation. Or Japanese internment camps. There are a lot of interesting topics I feel like we've never seen a good movie on. I've been talking about this recently. Read about that and you'll feel fantastic.
So I just googled movies about Unit 731. There's a couple. The most famous one is called Man Behind the Sun in 1988.
Year before I was born.
So I mean, if you're talking about big Hollywood films about them, then no. But like, that doesn't mean there are no movies about it. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, some of these things are just not ever really going to get the Hollywood treatment because Hollywood won't allow it. Like, you know, a great example is the, shit, what is it called? Except for the, shit, the, well, God, what are they called? The, okay, wow, this is pissing me off. Give me a second, guy, here. Give me a second here, guys. I need to remember what it is that I'm trying to say here. The group that the Ottomans tried to enact genocide on in the early 1900s. The, fucking...
Armenians.
Thank you, Armenians. The Armenian genocide. They made a small movie about that a few years ago, and Turkey hired a bunch of people to review bomb it to try to make sure nobody saw it. So, yeah. True story, by the way. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word Armenian, but... Bobby Wagner, Nathan. Alright, there's the facility.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Not right now, Nathan, no. I think if I moved over to Rumble, very few people would follow me over. I don't think that would work for me at all.
Hey, thanks for coming. Ah, shit. That ain't pretty. I'm guessing it's a miracle you made it here at all?
Well, that sucks. Oh, I did a terrible job here. Oh my god. This is the worst delivery ever. How did I even get a C? I should be getting like a Z for this damn delivery.
Don't let me keep you.
Good work. New order available.
Snacks, I think he means 500 days since
Delivering
he
cargo.
transitioned or whatever.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't know. I don't pay attention to this.
I know the feeling.
I don't. Okay, I need boots. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to take on any new orders right now.
Don't mind me.
No, I really can't.
Alright, we can actually run without falling over now. We finally got the load lightened enough. I hope soon I'm able to utilize cars. That would be nice.
Just what I needed.
I do not know anything about that Scarecrow. So, Snacks, where will you be when a shitty basketball player who had a heart attack at 18 years old goes #1 overall in the draft just so somebody can get the final year of LeBron's career?
Hopefully, deep in the cold ground.
That's one way to put it.
Are we even allowed to talk about that? Because everyone knows why he had a heart attack. There's no way the son of one of the greatest professional athletes of all time would, for some reason, be genetically draw the short straw to such an extent that he has a heart attack at 18. That's not a case of natural causes. Oh, that's why Damar Hamlin was trending on Twitter a few days ago.
Yeah. I mean, at least he got hit. I don't think Bronny was doing anything weird. He might have been like actually, I'm not sure. I wonder if Bronny was like running a marathon or something when it happened.
Apparently it happened when he was at practice.
He was being asked to make a game-winning shot. Obviously, right?
Oh man, can you think of the pressure on him to take an uncontested layup?
The paths we walk become roads, Sam.
Can I upgrade this thing? Aha.
The paths we walk become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof. Let people know you're out.
Oh yeah, Scarecrow Bar. Speaking of Allen Iverson, apparently he's going to give the induction speech for Dwayne Wade into the Hall of Fame, which is an interesting choice. I would not have guessed that. That's kind of cool, though. I guess the person who gives you away at your Hall of Fame induction ceremony has to be someone who is already in the Hall of Fame. But you would think it would be somebody like Shaq, right? But no. Allen Iverson, a guy he never played with. Could have even been Chris Bosch, because Bosch made the Hall of Fame a couple years ago. So Bosch could have been introducing Wade at the Hall of Fame ceremony, but no, Allen Iverson.
Yep.
Speaking of Hall of Famers, Udonis Haslem officially announced his retirement today.
Does he just swing right into being an assistant coach for the Heat or something?
Probably.
Haslam should have been in the Dame trade. He should have stayed around long enough to be in the Dame trade and then just immediately retire after the trade.
That would have been so fucking funny.
Scarecrow Bar, is it Steve-O the one who died? Or was that... the other
No,
one?
Steve-O's still going.
Okay.
Ryan Dunn.
Okay. Keep on keeping on. You know, the couple weeks ago, The Last Jedi was on TNT, and me and my dad were watching a little bit of it. And when fucking Benicio del Toro was on screen, my dad looked up and was like, "Wait, is that the guy from Jackass?" And it was really funny because my dad doesn't watch Jackass. I can't believe he even would even falsely recognize a Jackass actor like that.
Welcome, Sam Porter.
He was like, "Man, Star Wars really did fall off. They're getting the guy from Jackass to play a character."
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me. Bye, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
Okay,
Please
so
access delivery terminal.
I need to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Okay, Port Knox City. Okay, but I gotta
Further
recharge.
information.
I mean, Santi, you beat this game and Snacks didn't, so you would probably know better than him, right?
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Another of our new EX grenades, the number 1.
Element, I don't know if
Subject got
excited
contains
is the
a
right word, but
vaporized
I'm
extract
curious.
formulated from your urine. Compared to our first iteration, this EX grenade contains a higher concentration of your fluids, which should
I'm interested
make
to
it
see
more
what they're
effective
going to
against
do,
ETs.
because this
Whenever
game
you
was
avail
considered to be a
yourself
bit of
of
a
the Prime
flop.
Group's facilities,
So the fact that
we
it's
will
getting a
collect the
sequel
results
is
and
kind of
produce additional
surprising,
units
and it
for
makes me
your use.
wonder, what are they
So
going to
you
do to
needn't
try
worry
to
about,
do
running
better,
out.
you know? Hey, but here's the thing, Santi. You can make a game where you get to hang out with a bunch of Hollywood people and make the game still good. It's not like the game has to be stupid just because you made it because you want to hang out with Hollywood actors. It's like the new Star Trek films. Just because you want to make a Star Trek film that has action in it doesn't mean it has to be stupid. But unfortunately, the new Star Trek movies are stupid. Like, you can have both. It's not one or the other. It's not like, oh, we have to make this movie super boring if we want it to be smart, or we have to make it really stupid if we want it to be fun. You can do both. It's fine. Right, let's chug some energy drinks, baby. I had to beat an old lady with a stick. Yeah, so snacks. I was in a GameStop a couple days ago, and I was talking about Spider-Man 2, which comes out in like a couple months here with the guy working there. And what he said was, I'm really excited for it. It's just I really don't like how they designed Peter Parker to look more like Tom Holland. Like they keep making him look like a kid. I wish he was an adult. And it made me think about the stuff you were saying about what you didn't like about the Spider-Man game.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, when you look even at Spider-Man's comics, when you go back in time, dude, fucking Spider-Man was jacked. Now he's rail thin. Why? To me, it just takes me out of the story even further when he's like, oh, Spider-Man's actually physically, like, practically the strongest Avenger. Other than, of course, guys like Thor and the Hulk. But, of guys who were born as humans and stuff, he's definitely super fucking up there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm all like, no, he's not. I can't fucking believe that shit when he's tiny. What are you gonna do?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Well, Element, I'm not saying the game failed because whether or not I like it or not. I'm saying it failed because it didn't sell as well as expected and it didn't have the pop culture impact that was expected. Right? Like, that's not me talking about whether or not I think the game is good or not. That has nothing to do with it. And I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run upstairs and do something real quick. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Element. Me and Snacks have actually talked about this on stream. Apparently, it sold well in terms of how many copies distributors bought, but a lot of those copies didn't actually get to customers. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it did obviously go to the distributors at a very high rate, but it did not actually get then sold to customers at a particularly high rate. So,
Yes, Sony was very, very upset with Kojima because big box stores spent a lot of money buying copies so that they could then sell them. And they sold plenty there, so Kojima got his money. But most of those copies just fucking rotted and are probably still in bargain bins in Walmarts and Best Buys nationwide. And Sony's like, dude, you really fucked us here.
Restrictions lifted.
So that's why there seems to be such conflicting information in terms of people thinking it was a flop, people thinking it wasn't a flop, because they're talking about, oh, well, it sold so much, and they made so much money, and Kojima talks about, oh, he made all his profit back, and that's why they're making a sequel, blah, 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 blah. And then other people are like, oh, it sold like shit, nobody bought it, nobody played it, blah, blah, blah. So there's all this conflict. It's like, well, how's this going on? Well, Kojima, when he talks about how much money they made and how many game copies were sold, he's just talking about the distributors who bought it from the publisher to then sell it. And they didn't fucking unload any of those copies. That is not good.
Safe travels.
I mean, this game's obviously not a walking simulator. Right now, Joker's literally running. It's a running simulator.
it is probably the purest walking simulator I've ever played, I will say that. But obviously there is more going on here. But other games I've played that are kind of like a walking simulator, like Last of Us 2, it's not like this. Well, I don't know, Element. I've streamed games that I think are atrocious before. I streamed EDP 445 Simulator, and I streamed Supra Mayrocrat, and those games are terrible.
And just think about how crazy that is for a second. Death Stranding 20 is what kids are going to be playing like fucking 100 some years from now, and it's going to be a VR first-person experience where you're wearing one of those immersion suits, and it's literally going to be a training program for kids to perform manual labor tasks that are actually too demeaning for robots to work. To train them up with a good, strong back.
Right.
Make sure they develop the ability to balance. It's going to be crazy, man. That's where this is going. You already know.
I like it. I can dig it. That's pretty funny, Santi. Oh yeah, so I saw this thing on Facebook the other day, Snacks. Apparently this upcoming season of Archer that's about to start is the final one they've announced. They're going to end it here.
That makes sense. Do you know why?
Why?
The voice actress who plays Archer's mom actually passed away from old age, so they had to write the character off.
Right.
They did it in a very respectful way that, like, stayed pretty good with the story and everything. But it's the realization that it's been going on for so long and all this that they're just like, okay, we just gotta fucking, like, you know, something similar to, like, the direction the Simpsons would have to go in, if I forget the guy's name, but the guy who does the voice of Homer along with like a million other fucking people. Yeah. If he passed away from old age, then they'd be like, well, we can't really continue on with the Simpsons there then, can we?
Hey, Big Country.
Yeah, he also does the voice of Krusty, Grandpa Simpson, Barney, Mayor Quimby, Groundskeeper Willie, and a shitload of other people. So, like, if he just fucking... Because he's 65, you know, if he just keeled over all of a sudden, it wouldn't be unexpected. It wouldn't be like, oh my god, because, like, the lady who voiced Mrs. Krabappel passed away of old age.
Yeah.
So... You know. If that kind of shit happened, you'd have to be like, well, I guess we gotta move in a different direction now. Blah, blah, blah. You know, who knows?
Yeah, that might be possible, Element, because to my recollection, when we were looking at stuff, we were just looking at physical copies, which obviously wouldn't account for PC. So I have no idea if the game sold well on PC or not. But I believe the physical copies on, like, PlayStation, and remember, it was a timed exclusive for PlayStation. I don't believe.
Yeah, I'm not exactly keen to engage further in this conversation because I got my information almost immediately just by Googling why do people think Death Stranding was a flop. And half the information I got in terms of explaining that whole fucking thing was just garnered from the Wikipedia page. So if you're telling me that you can't find anything relating to what I'm talking about, I'm like, you're not trying. So if I can find it, Googling one fucking thing in 5 minutes and getting all that shit from a Wikipedia article, I'm not gonna...
Apparently not one student at
Oh, you're searching for hard data. You're never going to find it because Sony and Kojima are extremely tight-lipped regarding those exact same figures. You're not going to find hard data because based off the fact they're a Japanese company, there's no such thing as FOIA over there to be able to try to get access to that kind of information. And it doesn't matter that they're a public company. They don't have to disclose information that they don't want to. They have to disclose it to the shareholder. They don't have to disclose it to the consumer. The shareholders know. That's why the shareholders were not exactly thrilled about how Death Stranding did.
I promise school's 8th grade classes passed. That's pretty funny, Santi. I like that. Alright, come on. Well, does it ever fucking stop raining here? I want to go. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm going. I'm going. I keep hitting the wrong button when I'm trying to pull up the map, too, by the way. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay, did we get both of them? Please tell me we got both of them. Yes. Fuck you. Come on. I really want to get out of this goddamn ring. Ooh, did we score? Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta go through this place. Oh my god, there's another one. So many BTs. Thank god I can fight back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta pull out my wiener. Oh, I have no urine. Okay. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here. Oh god. No, give me my stuff back. You jackass. Oh, this is bad. There's so many BTs in this area, man. Okay, we're just gonna sprint out of here. Let's go. Come on, get out, get out, get out. Okay, I'm just gonna sprint out of here, man. Oh! No!
Well, the cargo's trashed.
I fucked that up. I fucked that up so bad. A lot of BTs in that area, though.
Anybody home?
Okay, well, I didn't go back that far, I guess, but that is really annoying.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, I'm gonna go across this bridge.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Well, I saw this thing on Facebook. 7 years ago, the biggest contract in the NBA was Mike Conley, $153 million. And now it's the Jaylen Brown contract, which is twice that big. So in 7 years, the size of the biggest contract in the NBA doubled. And I find it interesting that the markers for that contract are two players that aren't that great. Jaylen Brown and Mike Conley. I mean, they're good, but...
Yeah, it's never the guys you expect would be getting paid the most that actually end up getting paid the most.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because it's always a huge deal that everyone's paying attention to when their free agency starts, and you know, everybody's looking at it and all this kind of shit. But at the same time, a lot of those guys are willing to take pay cuts for whatever. It's the salary cap increasing doesn't tend to coincide with when guys are scheduling themselves to be free agents. They're scheduling themselves to be free agents when a lot of other guys are scheduling themselves to be free agents so they can form super teams together, not so they can get paid a shitload of money. So all of a sudden when somebody gets a Mozgov deal, it's like, holy fuck, where'd that come from?
Okay, yeah, this is the
Now,
BT area.
what's funny is that Jaylen Brown is getting paid more than Jason Tatum. That's pretty funny.
For a year. Next year, Jason Tatum's going to get a contract that's bigger, for sure.
Right.
He just has to wait his turn. Oh, whoa, Gilbert's still in the game. All right.
For fuck's sake.
What? I have no idea what that was trying to tell me.
Well, that's the secret, big country. You can't. See, it's funny because Boston, the Celtics are super arrogant. Not just their fans, but the organization too. Because I didn't understand why they went for Porzingis. Because obviously he's a good player, but he doesn't address their problems, their downsides and weaknesses as a team. I didn't understand it at first until I started thinking about it, and I realized that getting Porzingis was, on the part of the Celtics, a reaction to Jokic. They're thinking, okay, Porzingis is going to be the Jokic stopper. Because they're thinking championship the whole way. But they need to stop and think about how can we consistently beat Miami. And the reason I say that is because in the last 2 seasons, they lost in the Eastern Conference Finals to Miami. And then they beat Miami in the Eastern Conference Finals, but they only did it by 1 game, and it was a damn close thing. Jimmy Butler missing the potential game-winning 3 in the closing seconds of Game 7. If he hits that, then 2 years in a row, they lose to Miami in the Eastern Conference Finals. They can't just look past Miami and think, okay, yeah, they're done. The same way, they can't just look past other contending teams in the Eastern Conference. That's why they need to address their weaknesses as a team, and they're not. They're trying to build to beat Denver, which, you know, is good and everything, but it's just fucking stupid to me.
Oh, damn it. There's still a BT over there, so I can't rest. But it's really far away. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Come on, come on. Where the hell is it? Aha. Man, thank God I actually have so many of these grenades. I did not think this area was going to be so flooded. Oh my God, it never stops raining here. It never stops raining here. God damn it. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Nice defense, assholes. Holy shit. Like 3 errors on one fucking play. Are you kidding me? We just had like 3 errors on one play.
Nice.
Learn to catch the ball. Learn to throw the ball.
I mean, Jaylen Brown's not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination, and giving him a max, super max, it's not the worst idea in the world. But number one, he shouldn't be getting paid more than Tatum, and number two, his biggest weakness as a player is dribbling, and in possessions where he doesn't have to dribble, or only dribbles once, like just bounces the ball once. And then has a shot attempt. He's one of the best finishers in the league. Those situations. Possibly the best. Which is really good, especially for your guy who's a second option. You know, your first option runs around, draws the defense to him, gets Brown open, then he receives the ball in his spot, and he either doesn't need to put the ball on the floor or he only bounces it once and then puts up a shot and does great. But any time where he has to bounce the ball more than once, like his efficiency starts to exponentially drop off.
It's not good in the modern NBA to be like that.
Exactly. When your first option is Jason Tatum, who is streaky as hell, that's a really bad guy to have as your second option. If you had someone who was consistent all the time, like second time with the Cavaliers LeBron, Jaylen Brown would be an excellent second option for second time with the Cavaliers LeBron, because he was super consistent all the time. Jason Tatum is too streaky for Brown to really benefit from that in the playoffs. That's why they struggled. Because as soon as a defense manages to make Tatum have to work just a little bit hard, and then he can't get it together, fucking Brown falls off a cliff in terms of his capability. And that's what they needed to address. You know, the Celtics, honestly, the Celtics shouldn't have gone for Porzingis if they wanted to make themselves a better team and address their problems. They should have gone for Beal.
That would have been an interesting
fucking slot Brown into the third option role. You know, or into a situation where he might still be the second option, but like the threat of Beal makes it so that like he just... They had to get rid of Smart. Smart offensively is a catastrophe, and his defense is massively overrated. I'm concerned in terms of what that does to the locker room cohesion, though, because Smart seemed to be somewhat of a leader for the team.
Yeah. He was getting old more than anything, I think.
But, Porzingis, that's not the move. 'Cause he's not going to get the touches that he needs, I don't think. Floor spacing that he provides is very good, but that wasn't their problem in the first place because they were getting great amounts of that from Al Horford. He's just as injury prone, so you might as well continue to rely on Al Horford. And defensively, he's providing about the same fucking impact as Al Horford. Again, like, it's one thing to say, well, we just got a younger Al Horford who's also taller. Now, that sounds good, but when he only plays 60 games a season, and there's a ton of question marks about whether or not he's going to be present in the playoffs, it's a bit of a different story.
Yeah. And, like, now they don't really have any opportunity to do anything different. Like, remember a few years ago when the Celtics kept cycling through various players trying to find the right guy? Like, they had Kyrie for a year, and then they moved on from Kyrie. Then they got Kemba and moved on after a year. And then, like, they kept kind of cycling through guys. Now that's kind of taken away from them because they gave KP such a contract that it's hard to move off of him. Right. So they're, like, trapped now.
Yeah, they are all in with what they have, and if what they have isn't enough, then they're fucked. But we know that what they have isn't enough, because, like... Good lord. Well, I'm not looking forward to having a fucking go there. Jesus Christ. That is way out of the way. Holy shit.
I see cars.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them blue for me and you.
Dr. Robotnik says the N-word.
You, double N-word. Oh man, that was the best.
Yeah. God.
You know what else? That guy who was caping up for Death Stranding really hard, Metal Gear Solid 3 has sold more than 4 million units. I mean, those were the numbers that were posted a few years after its release on the PS2. And if you want to consider how many different copies of Metal Gear Solid 3 exist in all the different collections, it's sold millions more copies since then.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm starting to think he probably just works for Kojima or some shit.
Porter, the one-man army sent to do the work of a team. You and your 2 feet to fill all that.
Hit apply.
Let me check something here real quick.
Looks like everything's more or less intact. About what I expect from a guy running.
Yeah, Snake Eater on the PS2 sold 4 million copies. Man, that's actually not so great when you consider that Sons of Liberty sold 7 million. Which indicates that a lot of people didn't really like Sons of Liberty that much, I guess. I don't know.
That's what I think too. Is that MGS2 turned so many people off that they didn't give Metal Gear Solid 3 a chance until other people who did talked about how amazing it was. But again, that's just for the PS2, and how many different fucking collections have come out since then, on the PS3, on the PS4, on the PS5, and now we've got the re-release. And it's like, yeah, there's a hell of a lot more than fucking 4 million.
Alright, we did a good delivery that time. Oh yeah, speaking of good delivery, so right now I'm in the process of having my chimney replaced at my house because it broke a long time ago, and we're getting it replaced. So right now, in the
Yeah.
in front of the front door to the house, there's a bunch of scaffolding and a bunch of other stuff that basically turns the path to the front door into an obstacle course, right?
Yeah.
So we set up a giant box right next to the garage door and put a sign above it that says, "Put deliveries here." And so far, we've had a few delivery people utilize the box, but the other day we had one person go through the fucking jungle gym obstacle course through the scaffolding to leave the package like right by the front door. And we were trying to figure out what the hell happened, and I was like, I guess the delivery person doesn't know how to read. That's the only explanation. There's literally a sign right there that says, "Put delivery here in the box." And I was like, he just must not know how to read. That's the only thing that makes any sense at all.
Wait,
Blows my mind.
Yeah, some people just intentionally retarded.
same as mine. Where the hell did you get it?
I can't really say. With the little guy, he came with the pod, if you gotta know.
And who'd you get the pod from?
Igor, from Corpse Disposal.
My little brother. So, what? He just gave one of these to you. Why?
I was there with him, at the end. We were moving a body. Things went to shit. There's BTs everywhere. And one of them grabbed him. So he told me to take it and run.
That's right. So what's your story? You lived through a catastrophe like that, only to keep on doing the same work? Okay. Been a long time coming, I suppose. You take good care of that little guy. He belongs with the expedition. With you.
Alright.
Better be take this with you too, I reckon. Can't think of anyone who could use it more.
Alright.
You've done it.
Alright, we're moving the main quest along.
Back on the grid. This community, a part of the UCA, their data, a part of our shared wisdom. With enough time and enough chiral printers, they'll be able to build ships. And one day, the waters will be ours again. All because you led the way. Though what follows in your wake isn't always good. Any city that joins the UCA becomes a bigger target for the terrorists. But we have to accept the dangers and press on. No matter what. The rest of America is waiting, Sam. Waiting for you to take the first step and connect them to the chiral network. I know you can reach them. Make us whole again.
Thanks.
One more C in the UCA, huh? So, you fixing to cross the lake and head west?
Yeah. We got a boat?
No, not for years now.
Uh-oh, am I gonna have to go
Terrorists
swimming?
took out everything bridges that floats. Only boat in town belongs to a private courier.
Man, it's taken me 3 months and I finally scheduled my first attempt at the A+ certification exam for next week. 3 months of studying for this shit, and I'm sitting there like, dude, this is awful, because there's 2 parts to this. And I've only got 3 months left in this term, and I'm sitting here like, probably gonna take me a shitload of time again for part 2. And there's like 5 more fucking certifications that are part of my degree plan for this thing. I'm like, holy hell. This is murder. Like, God.
Yeah, it doesn't sound pleasant.
It is tough.
Alright. We need more blood grenades. Did they take my blood? I need those.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sam, blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
What's the
No
matter?
wonder. Well, the test center I picked it because it's the only one that actually has an open appointment time within like the next fucking 3 months. So I'm like, oh, well, I found out why no one wants to take their fucking shit here. Face masks are mandatory.
Dude, I didn't know there were places that had mandatory face masks still. That's crazy.
It is retarded. It says face mask is a must. Please make sure your ear loop face mask is no less than 3 layers and up to 6 layers. It should not be a bandana or something else, which is what I wear, which can easily slip off. You will need to keep the mask on during all time here, so please make sure it fits stable and is big enough to cover both nose and mouth.
And I've even been to, like, dentist offices that don't care about masks anymore. Like doctors' offices don't care about masks anymore. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's annoying to me because it's going to be 120 degrees, and they're like, oh, yeah, you got to wear blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you fucking cunts.
Wonder if you get there and they're like, oh, we don't actually care about that. We're just legally obligated to say it or something. Like, I've been to places that have the sign out front that say it's required, and then they don't really give a shit.
Why the hell do you make me wear a mask and then you take my temperature anyway? Are you kidding? At time of admission, each candidate's temperature will be measured with non-contact infrared forehead thermometer. Test candidates with any sign of sickness will not be allowed to test. Why do I need to wear a mask if you're taking my temperature?
Another of our new EX grenades.
I'm like, fuck, dude, COVID tests are almost instantaneous in terms of the results that you get. Why can't I just fucking do a quick swab? Make me wear a fucking mask? You kidding?
This EX grenade
In 120 degree weather?
concentration of your fluids, which should make it more effective against BTs.
Fuck.
Whenever you avail yourself of your private room's facilities, we will collect the results and produce additional units for your use. So you needn't worry about running out.
Alright. Let's stink this place up.
Nice.
Why does it put a camera in the toilet? Wait, is it making motorcycle sound effects?
You know why. Yes. Because it's advertised in... that show probably isn't even fucking... Matter of fact. Wow. So they took out the Monster Energy thing, they removed that. But this is pretty funny. That show, Ride, with Norman Reedus, stopped in 2021. Now, it's still being broadcast, but they're done. Season 5 was 2 years ago, in 2021.
Oh, it actually went 5 seasons. That's not bad. I had never even heard of it until I started playing this game.
It went 5 seasons because it started in 2016, 3 years before they even released this game. This was just my assumption, part of Norman Reedus' request to be in this game. He's like, yeah, could you advertise or blah blah blah, but like, they fucking advertised the shit. It's...
Huh.
Good lord.
It is, I mean... I guess it must have been an okay show if it went that long. I thought it was one of those ones that went one and done or something.
It's because it's on AMC.
That's weird, because I used to watch AMC all the time for Better Call Saul, and I never saw a commercial for it or nothing. Huh. Was Norman Reedus in something?
And Norman Reedus is famous for the Walking Dead show, so...
Okay.
That's just what they do. You know, they'll do anything they can to make money with the guys that does this stuff.
Okay, he was in Walking Dead. For some reason, I thought he was in Sons of Anarchy. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. On Friday, the NBA sent a memo to all 30 teams in the league about Damian Lillard's trade request, and that he only wants to play in Miami.
Yeah, I did actually hear a little bit about that. But, I mean, would they rather it be a situation where the trade happens, and then he's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm not going to I'm not going to play for you guys. I don't want to." So I don't know.
Yeah, the NBA sending out that memo. Recent media reports stated that Damian Lillard's agent, Aaron Goodwin, called multiple NBA teams to warn them against trading for Lillard because Lillard's only desired trade destination is Miami. Goodwin also made public comments indicating that Lillard would not fully perform the services called for under his player contract if traded to another team. We interviewed Goodwin and Lillard and also spoke with several NBA teams to whom Goodwin spoke. Goodwin denied stating or indicating to any team that Lillard would refuse to play for them. Goodwin and Lillard affirmed to us that Lillard would fully perform the services called for under his player contract in any trade scenario. The relevant teams provided descriptions of their communications with Goodwin that were mostly, though not entirely, consistent with Goodwin's statements to us. We have advised Goodwin and Lillard that any future comments made privately to teams or publicly suggesting Lillard will not fully perform the services called for under his player contract in the event of a trade will subject Lillard to discipline by the NBA. We also have advised the Players Association that any similar comments by players or their agents will be subject to discipline going forward. That's what the memo was. So basically what this is the league officials coming down saying you can't threaten to Ben Simmons yourself if you don't get your way. So they're saying, oh yeah, sure, okay, yeah, whatever, but like the fucking genie's already out of the bottle.
Right.
People will always Ben Simmons themselves if they don't want this.
Ben Simmons is the worst thing to happen to the NBA since LeBron. Honestly, the Nets are a perfect team for Ben Simmons. That's like the most Ben Simmons-y team ever. So I'm not against it. All right. Whoa. Super nerd. This guy looks like Dwight from Dead by Daylight. Almost. Oh yeah, so speaking of which, me and Snacks have been talking a little bit about Dead by Daylight lately. Apparently the game is in a very reasonable state right now.
Thank you for your contribution.
So it could be coming back to the stream at some point. We'll see. Alright, recycle this bitch. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, okay. Man, the Diamondbacks stadium is weird. It's so hard to hit home runs to the corners because the corners just keep going. I feel like there have been like 8 home runs today combined by both teams that were not home runs because it's so big at the corners. It's crazy. And I haven't gone to the firing range yet. I don't even really know what it is. Let's take a look here.
When I was applying to jobs not that long ago, Amtrak wanted a pic of my vaccine card. Should have sent them a picture of your wiener.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, it's like the Danger Room in X-Men, or whatever that place was called. I think it's called the Danger Room. Or it's like the holodeck. Actually, that's exactly what this is. This is the holodeck. So, how creative can I get with this thing?
Yes, the thing from X-Men was called the Danger Room.
Computer, generate a 50-foot tall Daisy Ridley.
Disengage the safety protocols and engage program.
Norman Reedus, more like diabetes. Alright, that was easy. There were like 2 blue targets and they were really obvious. Come on, get down, get down, get down. Alright. Alright, that's enough of the firing range for me. There's very little shooting in this game, honestly, so I don't even really need to, like, worry that much about my shooting skills. I don't have any orders right now. Why can't I take any on?
Hello.
Okay, so I guess we'll just go down here.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I thought that guy said it never rained here. What the hell? Oh god, it's like Pirates of the Caribbean 3 now. Look at all the crabs.
Oh yeah, it's raining crabs. Wait, no, I remember. I think this is when you meet the guy for the first time.
Well, hopefully I'm not supposed to do something here, or else I'm gonna die.
No. There are no quick time events, don't worry.
Well, who are you, huh? You know, this game doesn't have a villain yet. Not really, anyway. Unless you count Hideo Kojima himself. Oh, here we go, Troy Baker.
Yeah. Okay, now you're like halfway through the game.
Really? Okay. This game isn't that long then.
Bloodied but unbound.
Maybe a third. What's between a third and a half? Something like that.
2/5? I don't know.
What's that? Bridget Strand is dead.
3/5.
Last president dead and burned.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes here. I don't want the ads to play during the cutscene, just in case people are paying attention. They're probably not, but that's okay. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Alright.
And now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know.
What do you mean,
girl,
you
for
people?
Instance, she's not like you or me.
What do you mean, you people?
And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity.
Oh, he's got a baby too.
Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. But me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death.
Did JP never get tagged there, or is it just me?
What the hell is that thing?
You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
Kojima speaking directly to the audience, by the way. Just in case it wasn't obvious enough.
Heads up, Sam. According to our damage assessments, it would only take a single void out to total Port Knot City. A single BT allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough. We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that BT right now.
Okay, hopefully this is how you do it.
Yeah, these are like the boss fights in the game, is fighting these giant fucking things. Literally, this is what you do, is you just keep throwing fucking poop grenades at them.
These are blood grenades, but point taken.
It's all the same shit. Yeah, you just keep fucking chucking it at the thing until its health bar goes away. That's all.
Unfortunately, these are all the grenades I have. This could be...
If you run out of any, if I remember correctly, inside the sludge there are containers with more. But it's obviously extremely dangerous to be in the sludge, because look at how slow you're moving. And the things like, it's similar to fighting a shark in the water. Like, that's its home fucking environment. If you get outside your boat, you're toast. Make sense? Yeah. So yeah, just keep tossing shit at that. And do not stand in the goo.
Okay, I am now out of grenades? No, I'm not. Not even close. Okay, good. I have a ton. Never mind. This is going to be no problem. Oh, I can't get up here. God damn it. Thanks, game, for telling me. Oh. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get your shit, get your shit. We're going for a trip on our favorite rocket ship. Oh, okay. That wasn't so bad. Oh, alright, we defeated a catcher. Okay, nice. God damn it, runners on second and third, no outs, and we can't score. We better win this game. Anyway. Alright, we completed episode 2. I don't know how many episodes this game has, but we just completed episode number 2.
Yeah, I just did a quick Google search. How far into the game am I when I meet Higgs for the first time? And everyone says somewhere between 40 to 60% of the way through. So most people agree roughly half.
Okay, so this game isn't
Not only does
super
contact
long.
with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach. Your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Emily's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat.
And you know, usually Troy Baker plays
Get no
protagonists.
supplies to Lake Knot City. We're just getting started.
Like, the only game other than this that I can think of where he played a villain was God of War. He usually plays the protagonist, so that's kind of interesting, I guess. I still can't believe they cast Troy Baker in fucking Silent Hill 2 re-release. That was embarrassing.
Nuh-uh, all topped up.
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam? Before you do, be aware that you'll have to leave behind any
Margaret
cargo
quality.
you haven't gotten around to delivering. It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though.
Oh, I don't have any
especially if
cargo,
you're
so this
close
is
to
actually
finishing a
well
run.
timed.
My
Okay.
advice, put that stuff in your private locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your
Oh no,
call.
I'm good. Hopefully I don't end up like under-leveled or something, as much as you could be under-leveled in a game like this, so... But I'm just gonna keep going. I don't feel the need to do every single side quest. I don't get the sense this game is especially hard. Just... occasionally a little obtuse. Maybe. Oh my god, I'm disgusting! I need a shower. Oh, did you see the thing I DM'd you, by the way, Snacks?
Just mom.
Oh, God. God. If a woman came up to me and tried to give me a bug, I'd smack her.
I don't break that
Pound
business.
reflex.
Name notwithstanding.
You saw that
But what if she said, eat this and then I'll blow you?
Seemed to me like he was controlling.
That'd be
that
even
BT.
worse.
That's level 7 for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
You did business with terrorists? Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I wish I just wished things were different.
All right. Here's all right.
Wait, I want to go take a shower first. I didn't know this was going to trigger the boat. Whatever. I can shower over there, I guess.
Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left.
Episode 3, Fragile. Yeah, big country. It just kind of depends on how you feel about our chances this season.
We should get there tomorrow.
I like my purple baby carrier. Oh, so, given that Sinead O'Connor recently passed away, have you seen the Joe Pesci clip that's been circling around Twitter the last couple days, Snacks?
I told you before, Sam.
Was it the one where he hosted Saturday Night Live after she ripped the picture of the Pope
Yeah,
and
yes.
his response? Yeah.
A lot of people were
Based.
not happy about it, but a lot of people are also happy about it.
Listen, I have something to ask of you.
It happened, like, what, 30 years ago?
It has to do with that asshole. Higgs.
You used to be allowed to talk like that. Nowadays, no, he'd be dead. Fucking crazy, ain't it? Wait, if she's just a hologram or whatever, then why do her shoes make noise when she's walking?
Do you remember?
Hard light? I'm just kidding. Wait, who are you referring to?
The woman in the
hologram?
red dress. Like, she's in a prison somewhere, but she can project herself to me so I can talk to her. So she's not really here, but her shoes make noise when they touch the ground. It doesn't make any sense. Not that I care. I just can't help but observe it.
It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea until you told me. No
That dude even
idea that I
stealing a
was
base. One run doesn't do anything right now.
Living is no different from being dead.
Anyway, do you care if I spoil it for you? I would DM for you, but I can actually answer that question for you.
Go ahead, I guess.
I don't want to go home.
Alright, I'll DM you.
I don't want to go home.
Me no wanna go casa.
always be with you. Did you forget how to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway. And then you can do the rest by yourself.
Mariners win,
Better
baby.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me. We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here.
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me.
Somebody just commented on my video earlier today saying, fire your barber. I don't think my haircut's that bad.
Let me guess, every word was spelled wrong and you could hear a fire alarm chirping. I'm gonna fucking start saying that now. I'm like, I can hear the fire alarm chirping in your comment. Good God. Anyway, yeah, I damned you the spoilers to the game.
I saw it.
Pretty boring, isn't it? In the sense of like, really, Kojima, that's where you fucking like, oh my God.
What?
Trust me, that's not even the lamest twist reveal that the game has in store, but some things you need to find out for yourself.
That's fine.
To be disappointed properly.
We're going for a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound for Lake Knot.
My invention, Le Japanese destroyer, is being used to destroy the Japanese?
In the meantime, this place is to attend to. Later, alligator.
They should have. Oh my God. I would love that movie Oppenheimer if in the scene where he meets with President Truman and he's like, President Truman, I feel bad. I feel like I have the blood on my hands. Then Truman like takes his pants off and he says, well, if you're gonna act like a woman, you might as well suck me up.
Yeah, I was reading about that the other day. Apparently the reason why Truman was so disgusted by it is like the nukes in Hiroshima and Nagasaki didn't even kill as many people as the fuck, what do they call it?
As Truman wanted.
The Battle of Okinawa apparently killed more people than the nukes did combined.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Truman's disappointment that there wasn't enough blood. I actually saw a hilarious comment talking about why the film Oppenheimer's evil brought up some shit about how Harry Truman's a Freemason and the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki had the largest Christian populations among the Japanese. So it was a sacrifice of Japanese Catholics. That was the point.
Yeah, there's one scene in the movie, and apparently this happened in real life, where one guy says, we can't attack Kyoto because that's where my wife and I honeymooned, and I don't want to destroy it because the place is too cool. Like when they're trying to decide what cities to bomb, they're like, no Kyoto.
What a homo. See, the funny thing is, they didn't nuke Tokyo because the firebombing actually was way more effective than the nukes were. And they had already pretty much melted fucking Tokyo by then.
Yeah, I think the nuke thing was more psychological, almost, in a way, than it was actually, like, the actual death toll that they registered. I think the worst part about dropping the nuclear bombs was the hypocrisy.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's a great point, Joker. I mean, think about it. We dropped nuclear bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Can you imagine what the backlash must have been like to peaceful Americans living in Japan?
Well, I did read that there were about 20 American prisoners of war in Nagasaki and Hiroshima who died in the bombing. So we did kill a few of our own men. Just 20 of them, apparently.
I saw on Razor's Twitter. He retweeted I mean, obviously an old clip because the man's dead. Rest in peace, Norm. But when he had fucking Margaret Cho on his show, and he actually said, he's like, my greatest fear is, what if one of these terrorist groups like ISIS or something got their hands on a dirty bomb and detonated it in a western city and killed so many millions of people? Imagine the backlash against peaceful Muslims. And then, like, she just straight up, like, took it at face value. She was like, yeah, that's a good point. And then he had to start laughing to let her know it was a joke. He's like, you serious?
That's pretty good.
God.
Okay, so everyone leave the chat for a few minutes if you haven't seen Oppenheimer and you want to, because I'm going to do a little spoiler thing with Snacks, unless he cares, which I don't think that he does.
I don't care.
And also, it's a true story, so, like, it's spoiling, like, the Bible. Like, you can't really spoil it. It happened 70 years ago. But anyway, everyone leave the chat for a few minutes. So, there's one part at the end that's unintentionally really funny. So one of the plots of the movie is this guy who worked very hard to discredit Oppenheimer after the bombs got dropped, is trying to get appointed to Eisenhower's cabinet, and it's a very close vote. Like, the Senate is voting on whether or not to approve him to Eisenhower's cabinet or not. I think he's going to be like the Secretary of Energy or something. I can't remember what. But he ends up losing the confirmation by one vote, and he asks his Senate aide, like, who flipped, because I guess somebody flipped at the end, and the aide goes, some kid from Massachusetts who's trying to make a name for himself. And then Robert Downey Jr. goes, what's his name? And then the Senate aide looks up and he's like, John F. Kennedy Jr. It's like a fucking superhero movie where they're, like, teasing the superhero that's going to be in the sequel or something. It's really, really fucking bad.
He should have looked directly into the camera. And then said, John Cena!
But it's really weird, too, also because, I mean, stuff like this isn't that big of a deal, but John F. Kennedy was very well known at the time. He was not some no-name kid from Massachusetts, first of all. Second of all, he didn't flip. If you actually read about the actual confirmation of Lewis Strauss that failed by one vote, Kennedy never intended to vote yes. The flips were two Republicans who decided to vote deny at the last second, which cost him the nomination. And it's just very goofy. It's almost like Nolan is saying my next movie is going to be about John F. Kennedy. And this is my teaser for it. Very goofy.
I would actually love that if they got the actor to play Kennedy as the same guy who voices JFK from Clone High.
Oh, is that the I like your weird words, magic woman, or whatever? God,
yes.
What's the meme?
You're a genie! I like your funny words, magic man.
There we go, yeah.
By the way, this is what he looks like. So maybe if they did a good job with makeup, they could kind of make him sort of look like JFK.
On a real note, who would be a good person to play JFK in a biopic? We already found him, apparently.
Apes. I mean, think about it. You know, put him in a Hollywood makeup chair. You don't got to work that hard.
Too close.
I feel like a JFK biopic wouldn't be that interesting. I feel like the interesting part of that story's already been told a lot.
Decontaminating suit. All clear.
It's like there are a lot of stories that we haven't told enough, but there are a few stories we've probably told too many times. That might be one of the ones that we've told too many times. Yeah, if Robert Redford could play JFK in like an alternate timeline movie where he didn't get assassinated, I guess. But that's about it. JFK was a little bitch.
Welcome, welcome. We were watching your boat the whole way.
I've been watching a lot of Clone High again. That's why it's like perfect fucking timing for me to laugh about it.
Listen, I'm sure they checked you on the way in.
Eugene.
I'm gonna have to take a second look.
They actually have Gary Oldman playing Harry Truman, and Gary Oldman doesn't look like Harry Truman, but they make him look like Harry Truman. It's not that hard.
Been a while since we got some of this stuff.
Yeah, and I don't think he can do a Harry Truman impression. It's not exactly difficult, but I don't think it's something he practiced. Yeah, I'm starting to think. I think Gary Oldman wants to be the first actor to play in a big budget Hollywood film every world leader from World War II, because he's already done Churchill and now Truman. So all he's got left is FDR, Stalin, then Tojo, Mussolini, and Mustache Man. I can't wait for the Mustache Man one. I hope that one's next.
Yeah, Carson, I think Hollywood is kind of over trying to find guys who look right for roles. They're just trying to find guys who can play the role well. Like, fucking Joaquin Phoenix doesn't look like Napoleon. He's got the cleft lip that Napoleon definitely didn't have.
Yeah.
But
Harry Truman was 5'9".
About average.
Actually, one of the shorter presidents we ever had, which is crazy. Because here's all the list of presidents we've had who have been shorter than Harry Truman. Rutherford B. Hayes, William Henry Harrison, James Polk, Zachary Taylor, Ulysses Grant, John Quincy Adams, John Adams, William McKinley, Martin Van Buren, Benjamin Harrison, and the most absolute manlet president we have ever had, the man who wrote the Constitution, James Madison, at 5'4".
Yeah.
The Constitution was literally written by a manlet. That's insane.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. That right? You're clear to lick us up.
Deuce Vaughn or James Madison, who's taller?
It's kind of fucking crazy. Because not only the Constitution was written by a manlet, which is like, blows my mind, but Harry Truman is actually the shortest president that we've had since, I believe, even the 20th century. Depends on when was McKinley's term. Okay, McKinley, actually, for those of you who don't know, this is a fun fact. The reason Teddy Roosevelt actually became president is because he was William McKinley's vice president, and William McKinley is one of the least remembered presidents for having been assassinated.
Yeah.
And he was killed, so then Theodore Roosevelt took over. And President McKinley was killed in 1901. So just barely manages to meet the cutoff for the 20th century. But very nearly, Harry Truman ended up being the shortest president we've had since the fucking start of the 20th century even. And it gets even crazier when you consider that since that was 1901 that McKinley passed away. For 122 years, Harry Truman's been the shortest president we've had. So that actually explains why Truman dropped the atomic bombs, is because that was manlet rage. If Harry Truman was born in the age of the internet, he would have been Elliot Rodger. And it also means that if Elliot Rodger was born in where the fuck was Harry Truman born? Harry Truman was born in 1884, so if Elliot Rodger was born in 1884, he actually would have ended up being president. Taft is remembered for being fat, and the reason he's remembered for being fat is because he was actually an excellent president, in the same way that Calvin Coolidge was an excellent president. So naturally, the big education and people who are very pro-centralized government and pro-government authority and anti-freedom and liberty do everything they can to discredit people who were actually good and stood up for what the founders intended our country to be. Taft was a very big proponent of the government not interfering in fucking everything. He was Coolidge before Coolidge. And he had a lot of really excellent takes on how the Constitution should be considered in terms of the governance of this country. And a big part of that was because, yes, exactly, he was a Supreme Court justice, and he was highly qualified for that position. So, because of that, he needs to be discredited because his ideas are dangerous. So what's he remembered for? He's the fat one.
Didn't it go Taft, Harding, Coolidge in order? I'm trying to remember.
No. After Taft was Woodrow Wilson, and I can remember that one because, again, remember, because I just said it. Teddy Roosevelt takes office in 1901. And to be fair, it was before FDR, so it wasn't, against the whole two terms thing. The two terms limit wasn't actually a thing yet. But Teddy has his time, and then he steps down, and his hand-picked successor was Taft.
Mm-hmm.
But Taft gets into office, and he's actually good. And because he's actually good, in ways that Teddy didn't expect, because Teddy Roosevelt was for massive increases in the expansion of the size of government, influence of the government, and power of the government. The whole speak softly, carry a big stick thing. He wanted that to not just apply in terms of international diplomacy, but also and localized governance of the country.
Why are you here?
So when he sees Taft doing all these incredibly based things where he's trying to limit government authority and increase personal and individual liberties and freedoms, Teddy comes along and he says, "You're fucking everything up!" So he runs for president again. But he loses the nomination to Taft because Taft's the incumbent president, so the Republican Party stands behind Taft. So Teddy famously builds a third party, the Bull Moose Party, to run for president. And the Democrat nominee was Woodrow Wilson. So what happened is that Teddy running against Taft massively split the conservative vote in this country. Half went for Taft, half went for Teddy, but 100% of the communists voted for Woodrow Wilson. So there he goes. Gets us involved in World War I and creates the Federal Reserve. The country's been fucked ever since. However, it was so disastrous that he was easily voted out of office almost instantaneously, replaced with Warren G. Harding, who, if I remember correctly, I think he died in office.
Yes, he did.
Sick and passed away. So he was replaced by his vice president, Calvin Coolidge, who was one of the best presidents we've ever had. And because he was so fucking good, the Republican Party was basically like the most popular it had been essentially in the country's history. They're like, holy fuck, Coolidge is amazing, let's fucking go, let's get some more Republicans in office. So then they voted for Herbert Hoover, and then the market crashed. And everyone blamed Hoover for the Depression to such an extent that they voted for FDR, and again, we've been fucked ever since.
I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
Oh god, this game is a fucking multiverse. Wow, it really is everywhere these days.
You alright?
Yes.
Take a lot out of me. Suck my blood.
If I remember right, the president who served non-consecutive terms was Grover Cleveland, and also Donald Trump. But stay tuned.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralians think enough.
Across the beach.
It was Grover Cleveland that served on consecutive terms, right?
What do you expect in return?
Yeah.
I expect you to think it over. Here. Call it an incentive.
Now, if I remember correctly, Rutherford B. Hayes, as president, has a very interesting legacy because he's the president who had the mightiest beard of any bearded president that we've ever had. He has one of the most interesting names of any president we've ever had. I mean, Rutherford, that's not exactly a common name. Not even back then. Not back then and not now.
I believe he was the guy who lost the election, but it was like a deal made, right?
That's right. That's what I was about to bring up. I think he lost the popular vote, and the electoral vote was so close that it actually went to Congress to decide who was going to win the thing. And you're exactly correct. That's the deal that was made, is that the Democrat running against him was from the South. You know, the Dixiecrats and all that. The Democrats were pretty much always from the South. And at this time in history, Reconstruction was going on and all this. The deal that was made is, we'll appoint your boy Hayes. In exchange, you ease the fuck back with this Reconstruction nonsense.
Right. Which is kind of crazy to think something like that could happen. And, I mean, in the grand scheme, it wasn't even that long ago.
Right. Be fair, separate drinking fountains just mean shorter lines for everybody.
We can eat a bug. Eat the bugs, you bigot.
Correct.
When I was younger, I had all the president stuff memorized. I remembered who was president, the order, the years they were in, who their vice president was. But I guess in recent years, realizing that most presidents were bad, I've kind of lost interest. I don't know. You know, given how many major things he was involved in, I'm surprised Harry Truman isn't more polarized historically. People don't seem to have strong opinions about him, in my experience. Which is kind of weird. He was a two-term president. He did some really big things happened while he was president. I don't know. Like, every president since after Eisenhower seems extremely polarizing. Except for maybe Bush the Elder. Oh, and Gerald Ford. Imagine being Dewey, though. That's got to be the worst feeling. Yeah.
Imagine being... I read that as Disney. That does have to suck when, you know, newspapers call it for you and then you end up not winning. I think what sucks more is when newspapers call it for your opponent and you end up winning, so like Truman style, except, then you realize that the whole fucking thing actually was rigged. I will never forget watching that shit happen in real time when the moment that the polls closed in Arizona, Fox News called it for Arizona, and every media company was confused because they're all like, the votes haven't even been counted yet. Are you guys retarded? Why are you calling in Arizona for Biden right now? And they're still fucking going through the different court cases that still... If Kari Lake ends up winning her fucking court case, which has happened in Arizona's past before, by the way.
Yeah,
the Arizona Supreme Court has
that, yeah.
overturned an electoral result because it ended up being that the true electoral result was not what the fuck they thought it was before then, and someone was thrown out of office that way. And if Kari Lake wins her fucking suit, that'll happen. But part of winning her suit is discounting a bunch of fraudulent ballots, which just so happen to also have included ballots for Joe Biden. Which, if you flip Arizona from Biden to Trump, wouldn't have affected the electoral result.
Yeah.
However, it'd still be like, if fucking Arizona saw that there was some fishy shit going on and fucking years after the fact they fucking overturned the shit, I don't fucking think it's the craziest thing in the world to think that there might have been another place at least where some of the shit was a little fucky.
I mean, it would be like if a basketball team won a game by like 10 points and then the next day they realize somebody shot a 3 that was actually a 2. So they make it a 2, so they only win by 9 points or something. I mean,
to review,
they would do it.
Yeah, and then you realize that there were actually like 15 shots that were counted as 2s that were actually 3s, and you're like, oh, oops.
My favorite was still when they replayed the last 48 seconds of a Heat Hawks game because they fouled Shaq out and didn't realize he only had 5 fouls.
Yeah, that was so fucking stupid. I was mad as hell when they did that because I was all like, what if he gets hurt now? Like, what if someone important gets injured when this didn't need to happen? This is so stupid.
Alright, get to it.
Like, given the fact that there were probably 50 bad calls in every NBA game, I'm surprised they wouldn't just go, well, that's just another bad call, sorry. You know? Like, what's the difference between that and a bad foul call or a bad foul no call? There shouldn't be a difference. Ooh, nice.
Oh, man. I'm still never gonna forget. It's like this is the one I tell people to convince them, because I'm like, this fucking there's no way, right? This is what I tell people in real life. Anytime the conversation comes up, I go, let me just ask you. Do you really think that Joe Biden got more of the black vote in Detroit than Barack Obama did? Hey, that's right. And I'm all like, well, if you think that fucking... if you trust the same exit polls that told you that Joe Biden won in Michigan, you gotta fucking pay attention to that shit.
Well, exit polls are stupid anyway.
Could be
exit
useful
polls have
for
been getting
fooling
things
folks
wrong
who
for a
can't get
long
enough of
time.
other people's deliveries.
Like,
yes, which
exit polls made people think John Kerry had it in the bag. I remember very clearly.
Right, which is absolutely true, but it's also the closest thing we have to, because of the secret ballot and everything.
Okay, what was it that I needed more of?
Anyway. Even Jimmy Carter was taller than Harry Truman. That's got to be humiliating. Hey, I'm taller than Dwight Eisenhower. How about that?
The last American president to be universally enjoyed. Which makes me think he was doing something wrong, but that's a conversation for another time.
Cack. Top 3 tallest presidents we ever had. Abe Lincoln at a towering 6'4". Right below him, LBJ at 6'3.5". Then after him, Donald Trump, 6'3". Donald Trump is gigantic. Do you all think there will ever be a female president? Well, do you mean another one? Because we already had one. Boo.
I mean, mathematically, I guess there has to be a female president eventually. I remember there was a Call of Duty game that took place in the not-too-distant future that had a female U.S. president who looked exactly like Hillary Clinton, but wasn't Hillary Clinton.
Wasn't that the same one that had Kevin Spacey in it and correctly predicted that somehow he'd actually be acquitted of crimes that he obviously committed because he bribed the jury?
That one I don't remember. But I also remember the end of that game took place on a battleship that was titled, I think, the USS Barack Obama. So it was like...
and quiet. As if they see you.
Right after...
They get you. To think that their parents reporters
or a little bit after he left office.
Try to keep our country together. And now they're broken children.
Hillary Clinton is the President of America in Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
Okay, do they actually name... I thought it was just a female...
No, it's... Yeah, it's... The name is President Bosworth, but like... basically, if Hillary Clinton dyed her hair brown, it would basically be this person.
Right.
Because they even got, like... literally, she's doing a Hillary impression. It sounds like her voice, the tone is the same, the pitch is the same, and they speak with the same cadence. So it's like she's literally trying to do a Hillary Clinton impression.
Yeah.
So it's like very, very clear. Non-stop ass rape.
The delivery.
Vito's bottom line got impacted.
Addiction. And they'll be coming for you.
I know Vito's bottom was impacted, if that's what you're referring to. Oh man, that's good shit. I know Vito was bottomless peg. That's what you should actually be asking yourself. Do you think we'll ever have an Italian president? Because I mean, really, to just be a second black president, but
Have a pleasant journey.
Remember when John Kerry said he wanted to be the second black U.S. president because Bill Clinton was the first one?
yeah. Has there ever been a president from New Jersey? Yeah, Grover Cleveland was from New Jersey. How about that?
Would not have guessed that.
We need President Gabagool.
The first expedition team left behind a paper.
President Anthony Loneliano.
More than that.
President Tony Pro.
Oh god. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. Mules. Yeah, eat shit.
I love trying to watch you snake around. It reminds me of that Foxford comic where the American government tries to train a spy to infiltrate Russian society, and he gets outed as American right away because he's black.
That's pretty good. Stealth is overrated.
Exactly. I mean, you're just wandering through the fucking bushes trying to sneak up on him, but you got this huge tower of shit on your back. What the hell?
Shit.
Who's that fucking Amazon delivery driver over there? Oh man. You know, even though I hate cops, if you put a badge and a gun in my hand, it would be like the 9/11 of Trayvon Martin's. That was my favorite part of the fucking Anthony Loneliano bit.
What a terrible name. It reminds me of that tragedy. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes here. Okay, I am back. Alright, well, I have way too much stuff on my back. I like the music that starts playing whenever there are mules around.
I really wish you had the ability to fight the bandits by just running at top speed with a huge stack like that and just bowl people over like a rhino. It'd be awesome.
I am the rhino. How did I not fall down there? Why can't I pick the damn thing up? Oh, it won't let me pick it up. There's too much shit on my back or something? I'm not anywhere near my weight limit. Yeah, let's carry by hand. I'm aware we are almost at the limit. It'll be worth it.
Oh man, this is why again. I wish that guy that played JFK on Clone High actually played JFK in a movie. It'd be fucking amazing. In Clone High, he has this great line where, because the premise of Clone High is that a bunch of historical figures have been cloned for the purposes of creating a super army of historical people. And what the guy who cloned them does to try to like raise them up, because you know their age is actual people. So when they were babies and all this, they were given out in adoption to a bunch of different families, which ends up having humorous results.
Right.
For instance, Abe Lincoln's clone ends up being Jewish because he was like adopted out to a Jewish family. And JFK gets adopted by a gay couple.
Okay.
So he walks up to his dads while they're eating dinner and he goes, "Hey, gay foster dads, how do I get everybody to like me?" Well, baby, the original JFK got a lot of people to like him because he was really charismatic and kind, and he cared about the future and inspired a whole generation of young people. Really? I thought he was a macho, womanizing stud who conquered the moon. Which is like his entire character, because since they're all in high school, he obviously fits into the jock stereotype who's constantly plowing like every broad at the school. And he's doing that because he's trying to live up to the original JFK's legacy, because he thought that's what it was, is that he was a macho, womanizing stud who conquered the moon. Oh man, hilarious.
Got dipping sticks. That's the funniest part in The Irishman, when JFK gets assassinated and Jimmy Hoffa makes sure none of the flags at the Teamsters office is flying at half-mast because he doesn't give a fuck about Kennedy. That was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, which is hilarious because it's like you may not have initially liked the guy, but it's out of respect for the office.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that actually happened in real life or not, but it is surprising some of the things that actually did happen in real life that you would assume couldn't possibly have happened in real life.
Well, Google it right now.
Too close.
Yeah, that actually happened in real life. Because at Teamsters headquarters, Jimmy Hoffa actually had the ability to make that call, and he refused to fly the flag at half-staff at Teamster headquarters after JFK was killed. And he said, I hope the worms eat his eyes out.
Once upon a time, the Teamsters actually supported Republican candidates. No, not no more.
There's one.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Like in Oppenheimer, in the scene where he meets Truman, he says, "I feel like I have blood on my hands." And Truman pulls out a handkerchief and waves it at him. And you wouldn't think that happened in real life because it's way too mean, but he actually did do that. Sometimes real life is stranger than fiction.
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume? I've heard of you. The man trekking across the country trying to
Oh, this guy looks a little like Kojima. Is this supposed to be
I
Kojima?
do. Times have been tough without Fragile Express to handle deliveries.
Trying to see if I can find a picture of Gary Oldman as Truman.
Oh, hold on one
In
second.
that movie.
Took really good care of this.
I think I can help.
I'll let Bridges know how the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
Do they actually show bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki in the movie?
No. They show the Trinity test.
Aw. That sucks. I want to watch the big bomb go boom.
Yeah, I think they were trying to show as much of the movie as possible from the perspective of the characters, and none of them were actually the ones who were involved in dropping the bomb. That would be my guess.
I need you to understand something.
Yeah, the
Fragile.
plane that dropped the bomb on Hiroshima was called the Enola Gay. And apparently Harry Truman ordered the plane to be called that as a reference to his opinion of Oppenheimer.
The only world I've ever known is within these walls.
So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that Cupid connects me to everyone else, I won't have to. So yeah, I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Do you think the Hollywood would have supported Japan during World War II? I don't know. I'm sure they would have felt very bad about all the civilians that got nuked.
Well, do you mean like Hollywood nowadays or Hollywood back then?
My God, I walked for 3 minutes and I'm halfway across the country.
Actually, I don't even know why I asked that question because the answer would be the same either way. No, because while fascism and communism are extremely similar, they're in an eternal blood feud with each other. The Hollywood elites back then and now, both, are, were, and probably will forever remain communists. So, they didn't like Japan. They liked the Soviet Union. And the Soviet Union was neutral towards Japan for almost the entire war, but as soon as Germany was donezo, then they said, okay, let's finish the war. Famously, that's what actually led to the communists winning the Chinese Civil War, is that Operation August Storm, the Soviet Union invaded Manchuria and took pretty much that whole fucking shooting match. Now, those were very rich lands, very well-developed lands, and had a lot of natural resources. So when the war's over and they go to give occupied land back to the people, the Soviets give the occupied Chinese land to the Chinese communists. So all of a sudden, Mao massively increases the size of the territory that he actually controls. It happens to be filled with millions and millions of people that he can conscript into his army, plus a shitload of natural resources. And again, the land was very well developed compared to the land that they had been previously controlling. Pretty much handed the war to him just off of that, because the Soviets were helping out the Communist Chinese from day one. Truman took a long time to start supporting the Nationalist Chinese. And it's because he didn't want to turn it into a USA versus Soviet Union thing. He wanted to have the world be united against the Soviet Union the same way we were united against Nazi Germany. So that's why he was pushing to do so much of that shit through the UN. People forget, but the Korean War was actually the UN versus China. That was a joint UN task force, and the only time that they've actually been deployed in a major military conflict like that.
Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support.
All right. A 100 kilograms. I mean, technically I can handle it.
That's 220 pounds.
Mm-hmm. That's basically...
on your back.
That's heavier than I am in real life.
Yeah, you gotta imagine you're giving yourself a piggyback ride, and the you that you're giving a piggyback ride is wearing a backpack full of rocks. This is astonishing to me that Sam is not constantly shitting in his pants from the effort of just holding all that fucking weight.
Oh my god, man. Alright. Let's see if I can pull this off.
Thank you for your contribution.
Anybody home? Thanks again.
Right, guy, what the hell kind of question is that?
You trying to get me into trouble?
Alright, that's one Prepper way station. 2 to go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright. Let's book on over. Oh my god, the sounds that my robo legs are making are phenomenal. So apparently,
Oh yeah, the exoskeleton that makes you more capable of holding things, gives you more space and carrying capacity, all that sort of stuff. The amazing thing is that it's actually run through the electrical processes of converting your feces into energy.
so I'm like Lamar Jackson. The more I poop, the better I perform.
Exactly. Also, what the hell is Kojima's problem? Like, the entire technological system of this futuristic world is based off of poop and pee. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, honestly, that would be a pretty good solution to all this, wouldn't it? If all of our energy issues were resolved by people's wastes, like, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, not that this will have a big effect on you at the moment, but starting next week, me and the Hawk's Nest are going to start doing our show again, because things are happening now. So,
Okay.
Thursday nights and eventually Tuesday nights at the least are going to be occupied.
Alright.
Just so you know.
Fair enough. Also, this is pretty funny. The reason that the show Clone High was originally canceled 20 years ago in 2003 is because they had a character who was like a party animal kind of character. You know, like a Total Animal House style character. And his name was Mahatma Gandhi. He was Gandhi's clone. And they felt that the portrayal of him was so offensive and disrespectful to Gandhi's memory that the entire nation of India protested the show on offensive reasons. Actually got the show canceled 20 years ago. And a stipulation for them to bring the show back after 20 years was that the character of Gandhi could not return. And they've made a couple of allusions to it here and there in the show. Where the show ended, it got canceled, they literally put the characters on ice. They just had them all get frozen. So I said maybe someday they'll be unfrozen and can resume their adventures. So that's how the second season starts, is that somebody whips out a hairdryer and unfreezes everybody. Except for Gandhi, who's just like left there. And they just fucking close the door on him and leave him in the dark, still fucking popsicle. Then no one ever brings him up, talks about him, or mentions him, except for this one villain's like, ah shit, I'm gonna have to wipe your guys' memories again, just like I had to, so that you'd all forget about Gandhi. Just like, forget about who? I was like, exactly. Which sucks, because Gandhi was the most popular character in the show. And the vast majority of memes that lasted well past the show's lifespan were lines from Gandhi. So yeah, Indians ruin everything.
Well, I'm currently being chased by half a dozen murderous mules, so I don't know how this is going to end for me. But I'm not expecting very well. Oh, they gave up. What a bunch of bitches. Link, you're a little piece of poop.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Safe travels. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam.
And so they actually killed the show because of that. But how many seasons did a Little Bush run?
Delivering cargo.
Like, nobody ever protested that and got that canceled, did they?
Little Bush. Oh god. 2 seasons.
Okay. So not that long. I thought it ran longer than that for some reason.
17 episodes.
That's actually not that good. Wow.
Yeah, 7 episodes in season 1, 10 episodes in season 2.
There was the one episode where Little McCain got a lobotomy.
God. Yeah, the reason they canceled it actually wasn't because of how bad it was. It's because Obama won. So there was no point in continuing.
Well,
since, like you said, they introduced the character of Lil McCain. If he won, then they'd kept going with that.
Makes sense.
Jesus Christ. That's just sad.
Watch my show or the terrorists win.
No can do, Sam. Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. Sucks to be him, I guess.
Fuck!
What's the matter?
Jalen Ramsey's out
Oh.
until December.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were looking at the chat.
Clear.
Fuck.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the
Well, that just means that we're gonna be the best team in the league.
Yeah? Just get to December at 500 and then see what happens.
Just get to December having won 2 games, and then the 15,000 new games that they've added to be played in January will take care of everything.
Because let me tell you, if she did that on my show, I would have smacked her so hard, I would have grabbed her by the eyebrows.
Would have grabbed her by the gabagool.
And Joe Pesci is so good.
God bless him.
By the fucking eyebrows.
So, I mean, obviously it's trending, like you said, with Sinead O'Connor dying. It's hilarious, all the fucking people. Saying shit like, rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor, you spoke out when others wouldn't. By the way the audience applauded after Pesci made that smacking comment seems like something straight out of the Twilight Zone.
weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I have a bunch of people on my Twitter feed posting about how the actual number of Catholic priests that have abused children is shockingly small compared to how big the overall problem actually is. And it's been dramatically overstated.
Yes. What's even funnier is that everyone wants to talk about all the molesting that Catholic priests are doing, but no one wants to talk about all the molesting that gay men are doing. No one wants to do that. It's selective manufactured outrage, which is specifically directed and targeted at Christians because, I mean, of course.
Didn't she also support a free Ireland or whatever?
Well, the important thing to remember is that she was utterly batshit insane.
Yeah, I know
and
that.
she frequently adopted positions that were counterculture for the sake of it, not because she cared about anything. So yes, you're right that she did that for a time in her life. And then once that concept actually grew in popularity to the point where it became a mainstream opinion, she suddenly switched positions. Said, well, actually, no. For instance, you know, talk about, oh, the Catholic Church is molesting children. We need to talk about how evil they are. And then she converts to Islam, where many Islamic countries don't see anything wrong with constantly molesting young boys. How many thousands of veterans have PTSD because they were deployed to Afghanistan and had to watch village elders fucking rape 8-year-old boys and listen to the screams of the children and then not be allowed to do anything because, oh, it's their culture. We can't. No one wants to talk about that shit. Yeah, she declared her support for the IRA in 1989. Years later retracted her statement, saying she was too young to understand the tense situation in Northern Ireland properly.
Refreshing.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution.
That's the good grape juice. I mean, honestly, as near as I can tell anyway, I'm not a Catholic, so I didn't follow it very closely. John Paul II seemed like a pretty good pope overall.
Yes, he was. He was very beloved pope.
Like, I don't think that's the pope you want to throw shit at, if you're going to throw shit at a pope.
If you're gonna throw shit at a pope, you should consider the anti-pope Jesuit communist piece of shit who calls himself pope right now. But not to demean the office of the papacy. The throne of St. Peter, there's no reason
How's it going?
to desecrate that. He just hate the man.
Does it again. Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Thank you, Sam. Until the next delivery, then. Stay safe. Good work. A supply request. Up for
To Islam and change your name to Shuhada Sadakat. So everyone's saying rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor. It's like that's not even her name anymore. Aren't you the same people who talk about how it's important to respect car parts and not dead name them? Dead name them? So if you're gonna call her fucking Sinead O'Connor, you're dead naming her. Good stuff.
Order assigned.
when Lindsay Lohan converted to Islam. And she started even, like, adopting their speech patterns. Where they start leaving out, like, articles. And then she gave me Quran. And then I put Quran in purse. And it was so fucking weird.
That's what happens when you're addicted to drugs. God. It's good stuff.
Do you think Sinead O'Connor is in hell? Probably, right? I mean, by definition. What else makes sense? I don't know. Seems like it to me.
Well, that's why, like, the first thing I said after I got the news she died, I'm like, oh, she's probably explaining that whole tearing up the picture of the Pope thing right now.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. Weapons restriction. Have a pleasant journey.
Trying to decide if I should start posting my YouTube videos on X as well. Because you can now make money on X via ads. But it seems like you have to get a lot of views, a lot of impressions on X to start getting money. So I'm wondering if it's worth it.
Yeah, you need a lot of zeets. You have enough zeets, Joker?
Elon Musk posted a thing earlier today about how, I guess, X or Twitter or whatever broke its all-time record for simultaneous users today.
Nice.
Which is, you know, his way of saying, you know, everything's fine. Like, I don't know what you guys are so freaking out about. Guys, don't be assholes. I'm just running through here. I'm not trying to do anything to you guys. Even though I totally could. Just let me be. I'm just a delivery man. Is this going to be like in Lord of the Rings where you cross the river and the Nazgul can't follow over water for some reason? Yeah, it kind of is. They gave up when I crossed water. They're like Nazgul.
Yes.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Aha! I get it now.
Delivering cargo.
Well, now what? Alright. Craftsman and Elder. Okay, let's go to the Craftsman.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay, there we go. We're on the right path here. Meaner than a concentration camp dog.
Yeah.
Count Dooku is meaner than a concentration camp dog. Yes. Okay. Who the fuck is Tingus Pingus? I ain't never heard of Latavia. Who the fuck? I hadn't seen that video until a few days ago, for some reason. I had not seen that video. But it is phenomenal. Who the fuck is Tingus Pingus?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they should kill them immediately because they're in the water and I'm electrocuting them. Goddamn fucking mules. Too much stuff on my back to hide right now. Please leave me alone. Oh shit! Oh shit! No! No, 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 no! Get up! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't know it was gonna be that deep. No!
Oh man, you're just fucked.
Yes, I got all my stuff back. Oh my god. I'm alive. I made it out. I'm okay.
Yeah, go do it again.
Okay, here we go. I think. Okay, yellow's fine. No! Dude, the thing lied to me. It said red was the problem. This thing lied to me. This thing is full of shit. No, I need my stuff back. Oh no. God damn it, dude. I need this stuff. This stuff is important to me. Thank you.
I think you may have ran out of balance or something, and it wasn't the deepness.
Yeah, maybe. Oh god, I need my stuff. I need my stuff. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. God damn it. No! Okay, okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay, guys. I think we're okay. Oh my god. I look like such an idiot right now.
Was that line in dodgeball? You look like a couple of retards trying to hump a basketball.
Hey, at least I filled my canteen up with all that water.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, just what I
Okay, there's something on that rock that I very desperately still need. This is not good. Okay, well that was a complete disaster. But all's well that ends well, I guess.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay, this is probably going to be a sucky delivery now, but whatever.
Don't you have spray?
Yeah, but that only works on the containers, not the actual package, right? Not the actual cargo, yeah.
You're not with Fragile Express, are you? Oh, I get it. Bridges is using their IDs to complete the delivery.
It's been so long since I played, I can't remember.
Good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks brand new.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Been
Okay.
a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape. Thank you kindly.
Hopefully he's not being a sarcastic dickhead.
No, it couldn't have been easy.
Okay, no problemo. Master Handler. What do I have to do to earn the title of Master Baiter?
What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile is behind the attack that wiped out Middlemont City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right? I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. Don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter. Just keep my deliveries coming. We'll get along just fine.
Is this guy wearing a black turtleneck? Or tactile neck?
Oh, I will say, I appreciate
Yeah, because he's gay. He's a homo.
quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks, now you're good people.
I'm surprised he didn't run the "Are you a homosexual" sound clip after I said that.
But it'll take more than
Are
that
you
for
a
me to complete what you're asking.
homosexual?
Chiral network is a big step.
I need to step away for a quick second. I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Welcome back, people. Man, imagine what the next April Fool's Day joke is going to be on Twitter now that Elon owns it.
I hate April Fools, so I would rather not think about it, but you're right. It's probably going to be horrifying.
He's going to change the Twitter logo to the KKK hood. Just something really, really inappropriate that he can get away with because he's...
No! It's because Twitter changed its name to X, right? So what he's going to do is he's going to be like, hey, just for today, we're going to tilt the X. And we're going to give it some additional lines.
But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust, well, how about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
The toolkit you're looking for ought to be in my old shelter. It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place. I'll unlock it remotely once you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
Order assigned.
Poop my pants and have sex. Have sex. No, we got a BT in the area. Got a BT.
You got a TB.
Okay, how do I get through this wall?
Oh yeah, I watched the Oppenheimer, the Truman footage.
Yeah.
Gary Oldman wasn't even doing a fucking Harry Truman impression, which is...
I mean, are
like
you talking about in terms of like the voice and cadence?
Yes. Yeah. Because I mean, it's not like you can't find footage of Harry Truman, you know. Recordings, TV footage,
I mean, do you think the
radio
logic
broadcasts and
is
stuff.
nobody, like so few people in, it's not part of pop culture what Truman sounded like, so he can get away with anything? Do you think that's probably what it is?
I think what it is that people have advanced past the point where they care. And also that this is something that Gary Oldman himself wouldn't care about. Because Gary Oldman's British, so in that sense he may actually care about trying to do the Winston Churchill impersonation. Plus, this is a bit role. The movie's not about him, so it's not like he's going to be nominated for an Oscar for this the same way he won an Oscar for playing Churchill. But, you see every now and again in big budget movies that they'll have guys where there's just no attempt to even sound like them. They're like, well, I look like him and that's enough or whatever. So, I mean, like, I get it, but I'm like, damn, I actually expected Gary Oldman to put in more effort because it's a Christopher Nolan film. So I'm disappointed.
Like, just as an example, apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but Abraham Lincoln apparently had a very kind of high-pitched voice. And nobody who has ever played Lincoln has tried to imitate it because it sounds stupid, and they also know nobody's going to know. So, whatever.
That tends to happen a lot with when someone who is beloved historically is portrayed. Because another good example is General Patton. Now, George C. Scott, very famously playing Patton. Now, he had a deep and rich voice, but Patton in real life also had a very high-pitched, mousy voice. People don't want to believe that a larger-than-life figure would have a voice that's not deep and baritone and rich like that,
Right. Oh shit!
Have you ever considered turning off the TV, sitting down with your children, and hitting them?
I am peeing on the BTs.
No, you're not. Sorry, this whole incident's giving me PTSD.
Get off of me! Get off of me! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was stressful.
Heads up, Sam. Your BB's gone into autotoxemic shock. Without its input, your Ultra deck will no longer react to PTs, so you'll need to be more careful. Head to a private room if you want to restore functionality.
Alright. Unfortunately, I don't think I get a private room here, which sucks. But I can offload some stuff. Oh, wow. Alright. Now we got a ways to go. But I think we can do it. Alright, hopefully we don't run out of batteries on the way back. I'm going to not run to try to avoid that. And hopefully we don't run into any BTs. I could use some of that. let's The first ever sound recording in the history of the world is 1877. So anybody who said things before 1877, we just have no way of knowing what their voice actually sounded like. Kind of interesting to think about.
Baby, wake up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these.
Better mean something to you, motherfucker.
Kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Wait till you see the weapons I make with these sand bridges. You are incredible. Thank you. Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them, even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big, happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
Okay. Very nice.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a Bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute.
Bola gun?
It's non-lethal, of course. I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
A Bola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it to restrain human targets without killing them. But swap out those wires with strands spun from your blood, and it might even work on BTs. Go ahead. Give it a whirl.
Okay.
Well, you've done your bit. Time for me to do mine. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Okay. Okay, nice. We can do that. Okay, very nice.
Delivering cargo.
I don't know how my baby isn't dead yet. I've had it in this state for a long minute, long time.
Thank you for your continued support.
I'm a terrible father.
Thank you for your contribution.
Good job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the chiral network. Just one more left.
Wait a minute. Okay, there we go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
God, this takes so many resources to upgrade. An Ebola gun? That'd be a really good gun. Nobody would mess with you if you brought an Ebola gun. Man, look how disgusting I am. I need a shower. Oh God, I'm being hunted. Oh, this is bad. I don't have my baby. Okay. We probably just need to go back to the city. Well, let's see. I don't know. Oh God. 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 Get away from me. Don't make me whip out my Ebola gun. That's... Aha! Oh, that's pretty cool. I can dig that. Oh, I can't dig that. Whoa! Wrapped it around his head. Well, yeah, I think that kind of goes without saying, Santi. A game with more action in it would probably be better received. Oh, they gave up. Nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Use of weapons is prohibited.
I'm not sure if Snacks is here right now or not. Okay, come on. Oh, barely any load. Not that it matters. My load's fine.
Delivering cargo.
I've been expecting you. You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude. Let's see how's a package. Not bad. Thanks.
Alright, we did it. Again, another delivery down the drain, baby. Isn't that what happened to us when we played them with RG3? We went down 14-0 early and then won.
So you're here on behalf of Fragile Express. Please tell me you put the terrorists behind you. When Fragile, the daughter of the founder, started associating with other couriers, things started getting scary around here. Rumors say that she caused the explosion at Middle Knot City, and there's a part of me that believes it. Of course, she could be just another one of their victims. Are you connecting the chiral network? I don't mind a contract with Bridges, but I'm not going to join the UCA. Go ahead if you're fine with that.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network. They get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies. They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't expect them to share intel or help with the development of new tech. In an ideal world, everyone would be a part of the UCA, of course. But failing that,
This game
we
promotes
want everyone
globalism.
to at least be a part of the network. They can always change their minds after the fact. The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract. So connect your Cupid to confirm.
And look how disgusting I am. Alright.
The company just got too big. Times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalitions, states, connecting all kinds.
Took way longer than I thought it would. I went downstairs to get a drink, and then I discovered a huge ant infestation.
Oh no. Okay, well that's a big problem.
So I spent all that time vacuuming up as many of the fuckers as I could. Because we have enough cats that you don't want to just wantonly spray poison everywhere. So you vacuum up all that you can. Once you get everything but a couple of stragglers, and you spray on the entry points that they were coming in from.
Do you think you got it under control? Because obviously, like, they'll just keep coming back in.
Well, yeah, they'll keep coming back in, but I got those fuckers, and it'll be fine.
That's good.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 way stations into the fold. The preppers are on the grid and the chiral network is looking better than ever. We're planning to use a regional distro center as our next way station. But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up. We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers. They sent it out for repairs and mules hit the transport on the way back. The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. The mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mule's drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
Yeah, Austin, I think you're fine. I mean, it's Madden, right? Playing on the road shouldn't make that big of a difference. And honestly, in my experience, a lot of Madden is pretty random.
Yeah. The worst thing I hate about ants is once you're aware of them, you constantly feel them crawling on you, even though they're not.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
So I'm just constantly thinking, oh god, they're crawling into my butthole. Get them out of me.
Gee, I'd sure like to see your butt crack.
Holy shit! Oh my god, this is outstanding. New Foxford just dropped, did you see it?
I literally checked an hour ago and there was nothing, so...
I just DM'd you, then fucking A, it literally just dropped.
That is fantastic.
You just hear it in his voice too, can't you? Say the N-word. You foster parents dead. Oh god, that's outstanding.
We'll say the sense of community in this game is kind of cool. This idea that other people are playing the game at the same time as you, and you're getting alerts about the things they're accomplishing. Like, obviously, that's the idea. But it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I feel like this game would have worked a lot better in its concept and the execution if it was actually an MMO. Because, like, I don't know if you ever played Star Wars The Old Republic, but it really showed how you would manage to achieve what is almost a single-player story experience, but with a group of friends and other people involved. And considering the way that the game's set up and its functions and all that sort of stuff, and like you're talking about, would it really have been the worst thing in the world to actually see the other people playing this game at the same time? To be able to walk up to them and interact with them, and then get their help to take on some of the bandits?
Certainly an interesting idea.
I just feel like this game would have worked a lot better if it was actually an MMO.
That's funny. Wow. That was actually kind of funny. No, I'm walking across the river, and Norman Reedus goes, just hit me with one of those rocks. Come on, do it. Put me out of my misery. I'm like, he wants to fucking die.
Yeah. Well, look what you're putting him through, man.
I mean, this is his job, man.
I mean, his job is to deliver packages. I mean, you fucking you ruined his boots. He's out here walking barefoot among the razor sharp rocks.
He's not.
Well, you got 200 kilograms on his back.
Honestly, the worst thing that's happened to him right now is the fact that his baby's been dead for like half an hour.
That, like he's literally carting around his dead infant child, which you murdered, thanks, Dick. Plus, you're forcing him to eat bugs. Like, oh god. I saw how dirty he was. You smeared feces all over his face, probably from that one teleporting girl. You know what Kojima's into. You really need to go back to base and drink some monsters. Look at how little stamina you've got. Fuck.
I know. That's where I'm going right now. I was doing a lot of deliveries, and I was trying to get as much done as I could.
Yeah.
Without going back, but I think it is time to head on back to base. Say the N-word. London Bridge is falling down, falling down. Okay, I may be discovered by mules when I cross through here, but I'll just shoot them with my Ebola gun or whatever. Okay, let's use this. Okay, cool. I can actually use this thing. Awesome. Almost there. It's okay, BB. Help is coming.
Have a pleasant journey. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Somebody just tried to use me to order a pizza? That'd be cool if you could actually, like, deliver pizzas in this game.
I think you can. Now, they appear in the same crate-looking thing that all cargo appears in, but they just tell you that there's a pizza in there.
And when I make the delivery, can I also give them my special sausage as a topping?
Yes, you can defecate on the pizza.
I mean, you could pee on it. You could pee on the package anyway.
Hey, Sam. Good to see you. The legend does it again. Everything looks to be in perfect condition.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they request to have mushrooms on their pizza, that's actually what you're supposed to do. Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Didn't you just fall over in the water a bunch of times? Just
No,
let
that was
shit
before
float
I got
down?
this thing. I already got docked for doing that, believe me.
Wow, you walked almost 2 kilometers.
Until the next delivery.
You know, when you think about it like that, this guy is like the greatest athlete of all time. Even LeBron James probably couldn't have walked that many kilometers.
Access delivery terminal for further information.
When you think about it.
I'm not even... He hit 7 3-pointers. I'm not even going to calculate how many points that is.
Funny thing is, Ray Allen actually ended up doing that in that series. I think he hit like 9 3-pointers in one game, actually, and then he went on to have a god-awful series that probably cost the team the championship.
He was playing the long game. He knew what would be funnier.
Yeah, Austin, I'd say so. Okay, I'm gonna go punch this thing in real quick.
Rest is advised.
Yeah, I know. I'll be right back. Just want to go finish this thing.
Have a pleasant journey. Econ keeping on. Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. See what that does. Alright, we built the road. And we did it without taxing the local population. It's almost like private citizens are capable of making their own roads. Isn't that wild, Snacks?
Oh yeah, you can build roads. Yeah.
And I didn't need to raise taxes to do it. Oh man, look at this road. Look at how good this road is.
This is the world that Jeff Bezos dreams of, where Amazon actually owns the intellectual rights to asphalt. Fucking 3D printing streets. But yeah, you're supposed to make like motorcycles and trucks now.
Okay.
So you can drive them on the road. Then you build more roads.
Alright guys, I am going to go rest and then drink a bunch of Monster Energy and then shit and pee and all that stuff. And then I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. So I'm going to go ahead and just run ads now and turn the stream off shortly.
Okay, I thought the punchline was going to be, and then I'm going to do that in the game too.
Alright, everyone have a good night.